And we're live. Are we live? We're live? Are we? Let me just confirm. And we're live. Hey everyone, I'm just going to wait a few minutes before I start. As you can see, I've laid out all the little boxes that came with my Emotiontech Microdelta Rework. And I'm going to build this guy tonight. So I'm very, very, very excited. It's a little machine, but it seems like it packs quite a punch. It's built like a tank. At least that's what I can see. So... Hey Ryan. Yay. Hello everyone. Bart. Bird on a rock. Martine. How's the audio? Everything's okay? Audio is clear. Picture is clear. I'm clear. Hey Don. Just need to type in a message. Data cab. Oh, I'm quite sure it's gonna be much better than the 101 Hero. Trust me. So. Actually, I'm trying to read from the chat. I should read from the screen so I get the sync. Perfect. Okay. So, we can begin. A few weeks ago, I was going through all the 3D printer manufacturers in Europe, and I came across a website called Riprap France, I think, and they sold kits of Riprap printers, and one printer that really struck me was the Emotiontech Microdelta Rework. It's a Delta style printer. It's not very big. It costs about 399 euros or 400 euros, and it seems like it's built really solid. Obviously I wanted one, so I ordered one. I had to wait a few weeks, and the reason for that is it was so popular that the first batch they had was sold out pretty much instantly. So there's a 2 or 3 week wait for this. However, if you do decide to order one, they do give a free graphic LCD screen, which costs 40 euros, sort of as a thank you for the wait. Let's see what's happening here. Ryan, don't be scared to use your band hammer. Right, let's start opening things. These are all the things that came in the Microdelta Rework. So we'll just open them up. So first we had this bit of a leaflet, and this is what the printer will look like. I'm going to try to keep on with the video and the chat. Let's see. That's more like it. Right, so I ordered some samples to come along with it, and I also ordered a spool. Now I need to make something a bit clear. I ordered 2 spools of filament. Unfortunately, they only sent me 1. They missed the extra roll of filament that I ordered. However, I got in touch with them, and they instantly got back to me and told me that they're going to send it at no extra cost, of course, because it's their mistake. So far, support very, very helpful. So, let's start opening goodies. Now, I might not be able to keep up with the chat, but I'll try my best. Hey, Zo. So, one thing I really liked about this printer is that most of the parts are either injection molded parts, not 3D printed. There are a few 3D printed parts, but very few and far between. But more importantly, the structure is actually folded sheet metal. So it's very rigid, and it actually has a very, very nice finish. This looks like it's powder coated. It's actually a very, very nice finish. So that's the back frame. These are the rods. Actually machined very, very, very nicely. Let's see, am I missing anything? Writing a Python script. I'm way out of my league. So then we have the bed and the heat bed. Now, for 400 euros, just to be sure, just to make it clear, it does not come with a heat bed. A heat bed costs an additional 40 euros. So if you want the printer with an LCD screen, a normal LCD screen, plus a heat bed, it's 440 euros, which pretty much puts it right on line with the Delta Printer Go in the US. Another thing I noticed is every single piece of packaging has sort of like a list of items that should be in that package, and everything is ticked off quite nicely. So we have the build plate. Ooh, we have two build tag sheets, which we will definitely use, and the heating element, which is like, it's like a foam sponge, which attaches to the back. Some cables, connectors, thermistor, which I'm guessing this goes right under here, and some nuts and connectors. I'm gonna leave this over there. And we have the screen. Yeah, I have a thing for PETG, especially red PETG. This is actually it's Emotiontech's own brand. It's called G-Fill, and it looks very, very similar to the PETG that I've been using. Let me give you a bit of a better look. It actually looks very, very, very nice. Looking at the camera, that's pretty much spot on in terms of color. So, hey Print3D, Caleb, hi everyone. So, these are parts of the screen. Some 3D printed parts to hold the screen, a few screws. Once again, the packing list. Let's check that everything's inside the bag. And we have the screen itself. So, that's the graphic LCD. It's quite small actually, but it's neat. I guess it represents the size of the printer itself. It has a full SD slot on the side, and the dial. This is actually a very nice dial. I have to say, the feel is quite solid. It doesn't feel like any other of the riprap printers. It's a nice solid feel to it. Even the click, I like. So all the electronics are actually built in-house in Emotiontech. So they develop their own board. This actually comes with a 32-bit 24-volt board, which is actually quite awesome. So the most important thing out of all of this, and that is the power brick. Now, this is what I like to see, an actually fully enclosed power brick, which is a 24-volt 6 amps power brick. Well, it's still made in China, but I'm sure it has to conform to certain standards. So I'm hopeful. No power cuts tonight, I hope. Right, let's open one of the small ones. We just catch up with the chat a bit. I should do a color review of the ColorFab engine. I actually have a few samples of the engine. I would love to have more. I'll probably order more, especially now that they have some special offers at ColorFab. And I've been testing it out with the Wanhao Duplicator i3 Plus because it has the Flexion extruder, so that actually prints quite nicely with it. So for the polyalchemy, you don't actually get to pick the free spool yourself. You do your order and they will throw in random colors with your order as for the ½ kilo free spools. I think it's actually written somewhere on the offer. So we have yet another packing list, and this is what I like to see. Screws which are sorted out by shape and size. See, China, this is how you do it. This is nice. I like this. Really big bolts. More screws. See, look at that. Yeah, Ryan. Hands up if you survive that. And a couple more screws. Now, ideally, since I don't know the sizes, I'm going to leave this here. So I'll figure out later which is which. Alright, what else? We have parts of the extruder assembly. Let's open this up. Right, wow, this is actually quite nice. This is really nice. This is CNC'd aluminum or aluminium, depending where you're from. This is actually quite nice. It's machined really, really, really nicely. See, so I'm starting to see the price tag where it goes in. The quality of these parts seems really, really, really good. So I'm very happy with that. Alright, put that there for now. These are the rods. Once again, injection molded parts. Very, very, very stiff. And this is the kind of little details that I actually really love to see. So you see these notches here. Yeah, you can see them. The reason why those are there is so when you connect the two rods, they give you elastic bands to put some tension on them so you have less movement. And that is attention to detail. That's I love that. I absolutely love that. And these are, I'm guessing, the ball joints for the rods. So let me see how I'm going to put these. I'm going to put them next to each other so it'll be less confusing to put together. So these are sliders. I don't know what you call them. But once again, injection molded parts. Really, really nice quality. Yes, these are the carriages and they're injection molded. Right. These, wow, okay. These look like brass bushings. I'm trying to see if I can find where I put the packing list for this. These are brass bushings, which I guess will go, yep, they go in there to take care of any slack that there is between the rod and the carriage. Absolutely awesome. Leave these here for now. I'm running out of space here. These are sensor holder, board cover, hexagon bracket, hexagon holder, and fan duct. 3D printed parts. RTV. That's your one warning, RTV. Produce awesome content and people will come. There's no need to go spam other people's channels. 3D printed parts, they actually look quite nice. So if these were printed with this printer, I'm happy. What else? We have the belts. We have Teflon tube. This is for the extruder. And this is actually quite nice. So the Microdelta Rework actually has, if you see the photo, there's a spool on top of the printer. And this is like a radial bearing, which I'm guessing goes on top. So the spool has absolutely no friction whatsoever. It just slides off. And that is absolutely great. What else do we have? These are to go on the stepper motors. I'm actually gonna, let me see where I'm gonna put these. I'm definitely gonna run out of space here. Let me do this, this is much easier. I'm gonna put some things over here. Get rid of these, make some space. So, carriages. Phone tube. Clash of Clans troll. Yeah. Unwinding and tangling spool. Could be. Could be. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful. This is, I'm guessing, the effector. What I'm guessing they call the effector. Once again, injection molded parts. Very nice quality. These are the belt idlers with little tiny bearings inside. We'll leave that there. Okay, we have another box. I'm just going to move these away so I can have more space. I do need a bigger desk, and I will get a bigger desk. I actually will get a bigger office eventually. When my new place is built, I'm going to have a massive garage which I can work on. Another Teflon tube. I don't know if this is just a spare. It looks like it, or else it just goes from the extruder to the spool, or else it's just an extra. This, I'm guessing, is the board. Right. This is really nice. So, I had a quick look at this board online, and I've noticed quite a few interesting things. First of all, there's a micro SD in here. I just realized that. It's a 512 megabyte SD card. Oh, it's so cute. I'm going to leave that there because I don't think that's actually the SD card that you use. That probably has the firmware on it or stuff like that. So I'm just going to leave it there. Now, one thing I've noticed, it actually has Ethernet jumpers. So I'm guessing this could be possibly used to connect to the internet. Maybe, I don't know if it comes with an additional module. It has 3 heater blocks, 3 heater connectors, which means that's the first hint that it could take a dual extruder. The other hint is that it has 5 stepper motor connectors. And it does actually say all of them are motors. So yeah, this could be, I don't think this would be the one. I don't think it's big enough to hold 2 dual extruders. But this board, as I said, is a 32-bit board. It works actually both on 12 and 24 volts. This is on a 24-volt power supply. So this looks absolutely awesome. The other thing I noticed is that the leveling sensor, you can actually unplug it. So what you do is you attach the leveling sensor in the beginning, you do the auto-bed leveling, and then you just detach it with a plastic part. So yeah, I will get to that. This is absolutely cool. MKS, I honestly have no idea what it is. I don't know anything about boards. I'm not going to pretend I do, actually. So these are, wow, okay, cable. This is for cable management. This is awesome. You tear these off one by one. You stick them on with double-sided tape, which is here. Run the cables through and close it up. This is, I love the I love the little details on this printer. I'm absolutely loving the little details. We have cables. That's what the world needs, more as devices people can hack remotely. I run mine. So, cables. Ah, yes, organized cables. This once again, details, the little details, and the fact that this comes this way. It's a braided. It's braided. This is insane. I love this. I absolutely love this. Oh, we have a red button. I love red buttons. So, power switch and a red button. Extra safety. I don't know if it's a reset button or an emergency stop button. That's always a good thing. And this is the auto-bed leveling switch. So this sticks onto a 3D printed part, which is in the bag. You plug it into the board, you stick this right next to the effector, it does its level auto-bed calibration. Once it's done, you just take the part off and unplug this, and you're done. Nice and easy. I hope. Famous last words. Nice and easy. Fans. Why does it have 4 fans? These look like, I think these are 20mm fans. These are actually quite small. 4 fans. So this, what I really liked about this printer as well is the fact that it has 2 part cooling fans. It has 1 on each side, and that makes for very effective cooling. You also have one for the hot end, and I have no idea what the 4th one is for, but I'm guessing it's for the board to keep things cool. We have a USB cable. Another one. Hot end. Oh, there's such a tiny hot end. It also comes with a wrench and a sock to go on it. This is quite a cool hot end. It's a hexagon hot end. Yes, you can see from there. It says 4, so I'm guessing 0.4mm, obviously. This looks quite tiny. It's quite cute. Everything is miniature on this thing. I absolutely love it. And this is the sock that comes with it. This is awesome. That goes there. We have the heater block. I'm just going to put that there so they stay together. And I have no idea what this is. DaVinci, could I review the DaVinci Junior double extruder? Well, if they send me one, I'll definitely review it. All right. Wow, this is awesome. This is quite cool. This goes on the effector. This actually has quite a lot of connectors. So I'm guessing 3 for the fans. I have no idea what the rest is for. I'm guessing 1 for the thermistor, 1 for the heat block, 1 for the fan. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And more cables. Okay. Let's leave that there. Now, almost done. Almost opened everything. These are the stepper motors. Yes, actually, the 6 amps is it kind of crossed my mind that it's quite low. However, it is a 24 volt, which, as far as I know, it just makes it a bit more efficient. So it might not need that many amps as a 12 volt. Stepper motors. These are 38 millimeters motors, if I'm not wrong. 38. Is it 38? There should be 38. 34. These are 34 millimeters. Now these are for the carriages. There are 3 34 millimeter ones, and the extruder takes a 48 or a 42. 48 millimeter one. So the difference is actually quite massive. So extrusion seems to be quite important on this printer, much more than the carriages. Okay. Now, last box and we can start assembly. NEMA, yes, those are NEMA 17 motors. This, oh yes, so heavy. Throw that there. Base plate, once again, folded sheet metal. It's heavy. It's heavy and it feels very solid, and the finish, wow, this is actually, this seems like a bit of overkill actually. This is really cool. This must be at least 3 millimeters thick. Oh, I'm gonna check. Yep, it's 3 millimeters thick. It's well, 3.2 millimeters thick. This is really heavy. I'm really liking this. So this would be the top. Everything is actually packed quite well. And the fact that this has a really nice finish to it, I'm actually happy they pack it well so it doesn't get scratched, unless I drop it on the floor. Once again, folded sheet metal. This is the top. Happy days. Let's throw that there. Now, I need to make some space. So, I'm going to leave this there for now. That's the last thing that's going to be attached. Guessing this comes soon, so we'll leave it there. And I can look at the instructions. Now, the instructions are actually, I've had a look at the instructions because the instructions can only be downloaded from their site. And let me see if I can put up the instructions so you can have a look, a very quick look. So these are the instructions. As you can see, there's a parts list, all the parts that come in with it, what tools you need, WD-40 here, and the assembly. It doesn't look that complicated from what I've seen. They're quite clear. So I'm quite happy with that. I don't think it's going to take me a very long time. It might take me a bit longer, just so I can keep up with the chat and explain everything to you guys, which I'm absolutely happy to do, which is why I do this. So yeah. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back up here and wait. I'm going to take that off. I'm going to do that. Right. Right, okay, so let's begin. We can start with the sliders, or they call them sliders. And we also need bushings and these ball joints. Ball joints? Rod ball. Okay. So we start a timer. It's 11:30 here. Let's see how long it takes us. How many people do we have? 60 people watching. Okay, wow. That's quite a lot. Thank you guys. Now, as I was saying, this is a French company. It's not a Chinese company, although I'm sure quite a few parts are from China's the power supply. But I'm much more hopeful because I know that with EU you have to be much more strict to conform to regulations. So, and this is not part of my budget printer review. Because it goes over the $300 mark or the €300 mark. But I absolutely love deltas, as you probably figured out by now. And I want another delta. And no, it's not going to be the last delta I'm ever going to get. You can never, ever have enough delta. If I was in America, I'd probably be very good friends with the CNC company. Blackout in 3 hours and 19 minutes. No, actually, you know what? You know how I know that there's not going to be a blackout this time? Because I'm prepared with this. Haha. This, hold on. I have this adapter because that's the kind of plug that it comes in. This is a sort of a fail-safe device. So if the electricity has to go off, first it triggers this, so it doesn't trip the power switch. So once it's plugged in, as soon as you click press test, it just cuts out completely. So I have hopes and dreams. So that should work. Hey cat. Bird on a rock. That's a real shame, man. Stay safe, buddy. Alright. It should have actually. I know that there was. No, it's not for this. Just checking. I don't want to over tighten these too much. Obviously everything is injection molded plastic, so I don't want to ruin the threads on the plastic, that is, not obviously on the metal. 4 rolls of polyalchemy. I, honestly speaking, I am dying to order some more and I will be ordering some more because I really want a roll of their pink and their gold. However, I also know I spoke to Polyalchemy yesterday after I released the video, and they obviously thanked me for it, and then they let me know that they're about to launch a few more colors, and that got me very, very excited because I know they're releasing a yellow, a red, a black, and a green. So I'm going to be ordering quite a few spools of Polyalchemy coming soon, especially the black. I'm really, really looking forward to the black. It absolutely does. I love it. As I said, it wasn't a sponsored episode. I loved the filament. I really did. And what happened was I'm constantly on Twitter, and Dynamo D3D or Dynamo 3D from Italy, which is a 3D printer company, kept posting photos of models they were printing in Polyalchemy, and they looked absolutely insane. So I wanted some, and I got some. Today I received my first 3 spools of 2.85mm filament from E3D. It's a SolidWorks filament. As I said, they're 2.85mm, which means I cannot use them yet. The reason why I bought them is because in a couple of weeks I'm going to have my BCN 3D Sigma, the R17, the new one, and I want to be prepared. So those go there. Now, Froze, I completely get you. I completely get you. I completely understand you, and I have no words of wisdom because I do exactly the same thing. I've promised my wife that I will stop ordering filaments for now, but just for now. Okay, so let me see if I'm missing anything. Just do this over tighten. Okay, now bushings. Ooh, nice fit, very nice fit. Very, very, very nice fit. Not too tight, but not loose at all. So, yes, Idelvio, Sigma. I've been looking forward to it. Ironically, today I contacted them again, and I also ordered the Hot End family, which is their new set of hot ends. It has all kinds of sizes and also the all metal hot end. While it's part a review machine and part of a purchase, because I did want to review the machine and I did speak to them, but I also know that I'm going to be buying this machine for myself. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. And in order for me to do a full review of it, I need to make sure that I have everything that there is to have with it. I always said that I wanted 2 good printers for myself, as in personally for me, because of side projects I want to do. One is I want a good dual extruder, which is the Sigma, and another one is a printer with a very large build volume, and that is the Race 3D N2 Plus, which I will also be purchasing myself. So I'm going to have the best of both worlds. And as a bonus, the Raise 3D N2 Plus also has a dual extruder. So, okay, next one. Print head assembly, thermistor, heat block. So, now this is that. Okay. So I need to find everything that came with absolutely everything. So, thermistor, there has to be a thermistor somewhere. There it is. Just this one, because the other one was for the heat bed over there. So, thermistor. Screw over here. ETA. ETA for what? What did I miss? The if it's the Sigma, it should be released on the 20. I think it was the 27th of February, if I'm not wrong. So just a week or so left for me to wait. Well, let's say 2 weeks. So we have the thermistor, heater block. Let me just do this for a bit. Your hot end was okay. What was wrong with the hot end? Alright, okay. The thread on the heat block. No, it actually... I mean, it came fully assembled, so it's fine. Everything seems fine. Let's put it that way. So, fingers crossed. Right, that goes there. Now, this seems a bit... Of course, Joe. Why wouldn't you do that the other way around? Damn it, Carl. Yeah, but wait. Okay. So, let me just do this. So, silicone sleeve into the heating block, heater cartridge, and grub screw. Okay. Okay, so I was doing it right. Perfect. I like knowing that I'm doing things right. It goes in there. And this closes up. Yep. That's what I just did. I put the silicone in before the shroud. I'm guessing these I have to bend upwards. I kind of get a bit worried that I'm going to break it. I'm scared. So let's just leave it like that for now. I'm happy with that. Thermistor, okay. Result. Yay, result. To open the threads. Which threads? Is it the threads that go in here? Bend up. So these bend up. Hey, Frederick. Oh, good. Okay, so these bend up. This seems okay, though. Let me just check. So, 5. Unscrew the brass insert, not used. Okay, see Joe, read the instructions, man. Now, they're actually, I can see that they're threaded the right way. So, happy days. This goes straight in here. Yay. Success. Okay. Success. Perfect. Got me worried there for a second. Paul. Sorry, Paul. Okay. So that is done. Now, we need the upper plate assembly. See? Upper plate assembly. Not the lower, upper, Joe. I want to get this. I don't want to scratch it. Looks so pretty. Okay. $150 Delta from Monoprice. Now that is interesting. That I would definitely buy. Okay, so we need the upper plate, pulley, bearing, 3mm spacer, and 3mm washer. This is a 3mm spacer. So, okay. That goes in there. 3mm spacer. Washers. Washers. They're here. And I actually checked Dagoma. Funnily enough, they removed it from their website. It was there about 3 weeks ago, but they removed it completely. There's no trace of it on their website anymore. There's only the Disco Easy now, which is a Prusa style printer. It's €299, which is a budget printer. The only thing I noticed is that it does not come with a heat bed. So you tend to be quite limited in terms of material. But yes, I'm very interested in that. So we need M3 by 12. Now I need to know which. I'm just going to check the sizes. So this is M3 by 12. I'm going to write it down so I don't forget. Makes life easier. That goes there. Goes in there. Oh, wait. Right. Where did I put? So, careful when you bend the limit switch wires over. One of mine wasn't soldered properly and popped off. Ouch. To be completely honest, I actually have a soldering iron as an emergency, because you never know. So, that goes in there. Spacer. Element. Washer. Thanks, Jimmy. I'm glad I'm the source of someone's entertainment. It's all good. Hey, what's life without a little bit of entertainment, right? Yes. It's gonna take much more than a soldering iron to fix the lights here. That is nice. I'm loving the feel. I have to say that I'm really liking the build quality of everything. I really am. This goes there. We're 20 minutes in. This monoprise delta, that's very interesting. I'm still thinking about it. Okay, those are done. So alpha, beta, gamma, just in case. Alpha, beta, gamma, just in case. 12-point auto level, 32-bit Wi-Fi, not that bad of specs. No, not bad at all. No, specs aren't everything. I completely agree. And as you probably noticed, the Tronxy doesn't have any particular specs. It came with a faulty power supply, and look at the prints it's producing. So I'm definitely unbiased when it comes to prices or printers, for the simple fact that every cheap printer I got kind of surprised me greatly in terms of quality. So I don't judge. Right, so we need mount the end stops on the upper plate. End stops. So yellow, blue, and red. Let me just check these. These look fine. This looks fine. It's solid rail, it's just the sock that looks also fine, and that looks fine. Perfect. So beta is blue. We need M2,5 by 8mm screws, which I'm guessing are these. I'm actually very interested in, come on, yeah, I have to 8mm, which is this one, in the Wanhao Duplicator 7. Now that's interesting. That is very interesting. Beta. So just going with this sideways, and this goes from the side. So yeah, the Wanhao Duplicator 7, I think it's on a pre-order price. It's about $399, and for an SLA printer, it's, and I've seen the prints it's producing, and impressive prints. this one. So that's the beta, that's the alpha. Alpha is good. Hey Mike. Hey Average Joe, how's it going? Simone, ciao, come stai? Right, where's this? So why is the alpha in a different position? Oh well, the other way around. That goes in there. Speak to me. Right. That goes in there. How's things, Simone? What are you working on recently? What goodies are you going to produce to the 3D community? That goes there. And gamma. No drinking game. I don't do well with drinking games, my friend. I really, really don't. I actually had dinner with some friends tonight. We had a laugh. Just a drink or two, but that is it. I'm not a big fan of drinking. I am a big fan of vaping, but not of drinking. That's chug if the power goes out. Yep. That will I'll chug my tears down. Okay. End stop switch is done. Next page. Very good. Yay. If you have the heat bed option, please go to page 72 to mount this element. Okay, so page 72. Wow, that's a lot of pages. That's a very big difference from the 9 pages I had on the Trunksy, but yeah. So that is, I'm going to put that there. I'm going to bring the heat bed here, and we'll see what this is all about. At least I won't be having a drink every time I say So top side has, okay, those parts. Bottom side without counter screws. So I have to turn this upside down. Thermistor ball hole. Heating element. Heat patch with thermistor to add. So this goes here. Okay, to the side. This is what I wanted to see. And this would go here. Okay. Let's, oh, come on. I have to drink Red Bull. It's I've been up since 6:15 this morning because I was working. Finished work at 4:30, came home, prepared everything in here, kind of cleaned up a bit because I always leave a mess. But it's my kingdom, I can. And I prepared everything, went out to have dinner, and came back, started the stream. So Red Bull is the only thing that's going to keep me going tonight. No, I wouldn't. I can't smoke here. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I know that my kid watches the stream, so I'd rather not. I just don't want to. Okay, that seemed easy. I saw something. Where did it go? I saw something about a print. Not a print. It was more for the watchers. I think you drinking too much would make it funnier to watch. Yeah, or dangerous for me. I saw someone mentioning something about a 4 extruder print. Did I miss it? Watching Joe while waiting for a color change on a 4 color print, which I had multicolor upgrade for my Mark II. Tony, did you receive your multicolor add-on? Please tell me no. Not yet, because I haven't received mine yet. So, that's done. That was easy. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put these to the side here for now because we're going to be using this. And we're going to be using these. Yes, morally, yes. I wouldn't agree with it. You know, I'm gonna always try to keep this a kid-friendly channel. It's bad enough that my bad habits are costing me a lot of money here. If I had to smoke as well, man, I'd be broke very quickly. So, okay, now we need to put the heat bed on. It doesn't tell you which side. Oh, Maker's Muse is live. So, doesn't tell you which side these should go on, but I'm going to leave it here because I don't think it makes any difference. I hope. So, September and October, and we'll continue in March. Yep, I pre-ordered mine mid-October when I ordered the printer itself. So, I'm trying to figure out if there is a particular orientation I should be putting this. So what I'm going to do, that is per. I'm just going to do it like this, and then I can simply, it's just a couple of screws, so that's fine. Now, countersunk screws. I haven't seen any countersunk screws, if I'm not wrong. It did come with 3 screws, but they're not countersunk. So for now, just going to use those, and we'll see from there. But definitely not countersunk screws. The new slicer with variable layer height. No, I have not tried it yet, to be honest. But it's very interesting. The reason why I mostly haven't tried it is because okay. It's because now I'm trying to use Simplify 3D as much as possible. I honestly prefer it much more than Slicer. It gives me much more flexibility, especially in terms of support. Build plate, heat bed. So, plug the heating patch and the thermistor of the heating bed. Go to the support section. You will find all the available versions of configuration file. Wait, hold on. Did I miss something? That goes there. That goes there. Why am I? So, I did the button face, I did the plate. So now, I'm guessing I have to go back up here. Right. Alright, Mike, thanks for coming by. I'll see you later. Okay. You're more than welcome, Logical. Logical Waste. Actually, I love that name. So, lower plate assembly. We need the short motors. There you go. On that side, and 3x8 and washers. So that's in 3x12. I'm guessing these are the M3x8. I do agree, actually. If you can afford it, the Prusa will be a good choice. It's proven to be quite reliable. I'm not saying it's perfect. By all means, it's not perfect, but it's good. It's very, very good. I'm still sort of hovering around and trying to find what's an alternative to it. There are so many 3D printer companies out there. It cannot be the best one at that price point. I do have a kit coming up, which I kind of would like to put it up against the Prusa. Price wise, slightly more expensive than the Prusa. It does have few extra features than the Prusa does, so I'm really looking forward to that. But unless I have the printer in hand, or unless I know it's on the way, I can't really say which one it is just yet. But it's a European company. It's a Dutch company. So, beta done. Let me put that there. I'm not tightening these just yet, mainly because I can already tell that these have sliders, so I'll be able to adjust the tension, which makes my life much easier. It's true, there's been so many live builds of that printer. It's been hyped quite a lot. It had very good reviews. It's been touted as 3D printer of the year. And I mean, I can see why. The print quality is really good. As I mentioned in the review, There are a few things which kind of bother me about it. Mainly it's the noise. And I really don't like the PI sheet because I have issues making things stick. But other than that, print quality is actually quite good. So, how long we've been at this for? I just realized, I apologize. There you go. You guys can see what I'm doing. Hey, Print 3D channel, Jeffrey. I have to remember everyone's name. Feels weird calling someone with their channel nickname. Although I absolutely love when people call me noob. I wear it with pride. I wear my noobness with pride. Okay. One of the most complicated parts, let's call it like that. The most tedious parts are these parts. So it shouldn't take too long. Okay, so yeah, noob. So pulleys and grub screws. I saw the pulleys here. Grub screws are inside, which makes my life much easier, so I don't have to look for them. I just have to see if I have the right size Allen key here, which I should. Hey, Heather. Okay. So let's make it more confusing to change your YouTube channel. No, Paul, I did not actually. Let me see if I can find them. Hold on. So, and you haven't plugged the heat pad in and fed the wires through the base. Almost there. The build plate is on the wrong way, and you've stuck the build tack on. But no. Okay. So the top part of the build plate says that it's part where it has countersunk holes, which is the top part. The only reasons why the screws are sticking out is because I don't have countersunk screws. I cannot find them, so I just kind of put it there for now. If I find the screws eventually, I'll change them. But other than that, that should be it. That's why they are popping out, because these aren't countersunk screws. They're just simply Allen screws. So next one. Andy. So the wires should be at the back. Okay, hold on. So as in the direction of which the wires go. The thing is, I don't know which the back is, because I think this would be the back, because I have the power switch and everything else here. So it's either on this end or on this end. So I don't think it should make much of a difference, I hope. But if the front panel is here, then okay, then I see what you mean. So we'll take care of that now. Okay, I can see what you mean now. Now this is gonna bug me. This is gonna really bug me. And that is that the Microdelta logo now is not. This is really gonna bug me. Okay, so what's gonna happen now is this is going to be the front, and that's, oh man. Don't worry, I'll survive. It'll bug me, but I'll survive. Yes, first this reassembly. It wasn't that bad. It was just 3 screws to turn around. This I cannot take off. I'm not gonna take off that. No way. No way. No how. So. This goes here. Hey Andy. This is from a French company. The reason why you probably never heard of it is because, well, I honestly only came across them by chance because I was looking for European 3D printing companies, and I came across them, and they seemed like they had a very interesting build for the Delta, which is why I got one. Okay. So that's done. Okay. Let me see which is which here. That goes there, that goes there. So this is beta. This is gamma, and this is alpha. And now I'm happy. Okay, fan. See, that goes there. Ah, that's the 4th fan. That's why you need a 4th fan. So, the 4th fan goes here. And I need 3 by 12 screws. 3 and 3 by 12. Hey Christopher. Well, it's not really my kudos to take for not naming the towers XYZ, following the instructions, and they're actually named Alpha, Beta, Gamma, which is actually quite cool. Sounds like a sorority party. No, I feel I'm gonna have to have my own secret handshake just to switch this printer on. Like a frat house handshake. So Okay, that's done. Okay, now. The red button is a reset button. Damn, I was really hoping it was like a detonate button. So, reset button goes in here. This goes here. But I'm liking this. This is clean. This is very clean. Okay, power switch. Now, so if the power switch is here, okay. I know it makes no difference which orientation the power switch is, but I just turned it around just to see how I would feel switching it on and off, and that makes more sense. Pressing it down would be on, pressing it off would be off. Cool. Result. Okay, board cover. Install the Emotiontech board and its protective cover. So, what protective cover? I'm guessing it's this. Alright, need to start making some space. Put it there for now. There. Let's see. This we don't need. So I'm guessing this would be it. Yes. This goes there. Perfect. So the board cover goes here. Actually, let me do this so you guys can see. This goes there, I hope. Perfect. Then we need board cover, M3 by 8 screws, and 4 spacers. So these are M3 by 8. And I need 4 spacers. Spacer, not washer, Joe. No. So that goes there. No acrylic to peel, Andy. Well, I'm lying. There's one piece of acrylic to peel. That is all. Okay. I'm just going to align the spacers because I feel that this is going to be a bit finicky. So, let's try. That's one. Actually, I can do something much easier. Just going to move this a bit to the side. That goes there. Please go. Oh, come on. You were almost there. There, and that's there. Okay, so the screws are in place. I just have to somehow, yep, I think I got it. Result. I have to say this is quite awesome. Everything fits nicely, no issues. So far, the only, well, not mishap, not complaint. I would just simply point out which is the front and where the cable should point when it comes to the heat bed. That's it. That's all so far. So that's done. Now, add rubber feet. Has rubber feet? Where are the rubber feet? I didn't see rubber feet. Did I see rubber feet? I don't remember seeing rubber feet. That's not there. That's not rubber feet. So, I'm not seeing rubber feet, I think. Oh, why am I not seeing rubber feet? That was there. First smallish issue. Rubber feet. Licorice, if only. Let me check if they're maybe still in the box. Maybe I missed those. I doubt it because everything was on the table. Excuse me, just a second. No, I'm not seeing rubber feet. I'm not seeing any rubber feet, which is very weird. Wait. Just in case I hope I didn't throw them away. But I don't see rubber feet. So, this might get a bit noisy. Let me see if they're in the packing list somewhere. To attach nylon feet. No, I don't see nylon feet. Unless I missed a box, which I'm quite sure I didn't. Then I am missing rubber feet. Emotiontech, I am missing rubber feet. I'm going to stop the build. No, okay. No rubber feet. We'll move on from the rubber feet. It's not a deal breaker. I'd rather have rubber feet to keep it quiet, but we'll figure it out. So, now, extruder assembly. Let's see. Okay. So grub screw goes in here. Nah, it's minor issue, very minor issue, because I can easily replace them, but slightly annoying not to have a part. So I will go through it. Maybe when I was removing the packing, maybe I threw it somewhere, but yeah. Okay, so we have this goes in here. Is the camera alright like this? Do you want to swap? Do you want to have a bigger camera actually showing what I'm doing, or the other way around? With the printed parts, 3 strips of 2. Okay, I have an excuse. Damn it. First of all, thank you very much, Paul, for pointing that out. Okay, there is a reason why I didn't see the rubber feet, and that is because this. I have an excuse. I have a very valid excuse. Okay, so let me explain. So this is what it shows you. It shows you rubber foot. So in my mind, it's a rubber foot. But this is like a long sticker. I was looking for around bigger things. This is okay. Fine. I'm a noob. What do I know? Sorry, Emotiontech. So far, so good. Okay. Right. Now we have rubber feet. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, nice. So, okay, now let's get back to the extruder. Let's get back to that. So, we're on page 31, by the way. So, knurled screw. I'm screwing in the knurled screw. So, 3mm washer. This one. Bearing, washer, and screw. That goes there. That goes there. And that goes there. So that goes. Okay. That's done. That looks like that. But extruder. So we're going to put the spring in there. Hold on. Maybe you guys, let me see if I can do this. There. So that is, I love, okay, well, even though this thing has 90 pages in total, every page is like literally 1 or 2 steps. So that was 1 page. This is another page. Okay. 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 That goes there, and the plate goes there. Wait. I want to make sure I look at 2mm washer before. There you go. Paul, dude, you are a lifesaver. It doesn't say, see? Doesn't say spring. I was thinking why there's a bit of friction. Thank you very much, Paul. That makes it much better. Much, 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 much better. Yeah, but don't forget that there's like a 30-second or 1 minute delay, so I might not get it straight away. So M3 by 20, which are these. Not a 2mm. I use the 3mm one, which seems to work fine. It I kind of screwed it up. It seems to work fine. So I'm going to stick with it, I hope. Do you work for Emotiontech by any chance, Paul? Okay, so now we need this. No, this goes the opposite way of that. Okay. Yes, it is. And the thing is, okay, there's, at least in my case, there's a very specific reason why I chose to sort of do this kind of live builds. And it's not just going to be live builds, it's going to be live unboxings of every single printer I will have. And the reason for that is, this is what people will experience. Why are the threads a bit wonky? So the threads on this are a bit iffy. I don't wish to force it. So yeah, if someone is buying a printer, this is what they would have to expect. So I open it live, I build it live, and hopefully I help people if they struggle. The same way people here are helping me with my struggles. Okay. Now we're getting there. That's done. Now, grub that one. So, grub screw approximately 0.5mm. Okay. This is actually, there it is. I like the idea of this extruder. I think, Andy, the issues are they just can't keep up, to be completely honest. The Prusa, they just have way too many orders. So I like this. I love this. This is the extruder, obviously, but you can actually turn. You have a knob, so you can actually push the filament through manually. This is absolutely awesome. I like. So, okay. That goes there. Now, core assembly. So that goes there for now. Now we need the core assembly. Where did I put the core assembly? And we also need these. This is wow. This looks like CNC aluminum. It's not actually what do you call it? Oh god. Injection molded. This is actually aluminum. It's so light I thought it was plastic in the beginning. So where's the other one? I am missing. Oh, there it is. Patience. Yes, they are. If you follow Prusha, Josef Prusha on Twitter, he posted a photo last time, and during one day there was a photo of like hundreds of printers on pallets, which they are now producing every single day. So if they're still behind with demand, I'm guessing they have a lot of orders. I'm guessing they're roughly thousands of printers behind. So that goes there. Now that is there. 3 centimeter fan. Okay, so we need a fan. Lots of 3D printing nerds here. Would someone happen to have a good guide into all these retractions, layer heights, and whatnot other settings one has to tweak with printing? I'm actually working on that. You know what? Actually, I would like fan cable that way. This goes that way. Because I've been asked several times to do tutorials on how to sorry, I'm trying to concentrate, about retraction settings and everything, and I'm happy to, and I probably will. So hopefully in the beginning of next week, that will be my next episode, and yep. I'll do a bit of sort of tutorial on how I got around to understanding retractions, layer heights, the difference, coasting, nozzle wipe, Z-hop, everything. So that is there. Fan cable shouldn't be there. Hey, look. It's number 2. Once again, small issues, just the screw. Trying to run the cables the proper way. That's done as well. Now that goes there. Fan duct, 3 by 20 millimeter screws. Wait. I did it again. 3 by 20, Joe. 3 by 20, Joe. Okay, noted. We'll get spares. Or fans. So thanks, Kat. Thank you very much for coming by. Have a good night. In my case, it'll be a while before I go to bed. So, okay, 2 more fans. Once again, it doesn't say, oh yes, it does. See, it actually, and then it goes into quite a bit of details on other things where it tells you where the fan should go. Sorry, where the wire should go through, and that's absolutely great. So, just a few minor tweaks on the manual, and it would be perfect. Just making sure I got the. Oh, that's it. Okay, so plastic molded parts. Where did I put them? There. Okay, now this one, which goes there. Data cable, I plan to have this running within the next hour, I hope. Which is doable. I believe it's doable. Considering we've been at this for almost an hour now, and I'm halfway through the manual. So that's one. Next one. Right in front of you, Joe. Right in front of you. That goes there. So that is there. That goes there. Like that. Okay. Funny Andy. If all goes to plan. Don't tell me that, Paul. Okay, that's done as well. So 3mm spacers. Okay, the one thing I'm noticing is that you pretty much have the exact amount of things you will need, which is not always ideal. Ideally, you always have a few extra things, bits and bobs, just in case. Okay, now this is where the rest comes in. So this goes here. This one goes here. And I'm gonna these. This one goes here. And I need this. There, Joe. And I need M3x8 screws, which are these, right? Yes, because those are 12. Yeah, deltas can be as much as a pain as they can be a joy. But I have to say I absolutely love deltas. And I will also try to get my hands on the TiVo Little Monster because it's absolutely awesome. Jimmy. Doesn't take 20 minutes to put the power back on. Okay. I hope. Okay, so that's done. Now we have, which looks like this part. Wait, seriously? Thanks for stopping by, Ricky. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll survive, I hope, this time. I think a few of these would fit inside the Little Monster, actually. Why isn't this going through? It's not going through because this is not an M8 screw, Joe. It's an M3x12 screw, Joe. Okay, so now we need two of these to go there and close that up. You know what? Now you're gonna have to, if you keep on mentioning this blackout, you're gonna have to go buy the t-shirt. I actually put t-shirts up on Cafe Press. I actually ordered a couple of hoodies and t-shirts for myself. They say I survived the 3D Maker Noob blackout of 2017. So yeah, go buy a shirt. There's stickers and everything. It was designed by Mike, one of the viewers, and it's absolutely awesome. It was hilarious. Okay. Now, hot end. So the fan is there. This goes up here. Hexagon bracket. It goes there. And printhead cables routing, and also this. Love it. Also shows you cable management, and that is, I'm liking this. Come on. There you go. Yep. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Result. Okay. That seems fine. Now, is this 3x8? Okay, keep routing. So, this needs knurled nut. I need a knurled nut. To this hoodie. There is. I just have to put it afterwards. I don't. The thing is, I don't really advertise them. I put them once on Twitter, and that was basically it. I don't want to seem like I'm forcing people to buy the hoodies. Yes, it would help. It would help the channel, but you know, it was there for fun. I did buy a few. I will eventually give a few away, I'm sure. But I'll throw down the link in the site on the video description once once the stream is over. Yay! There you go. Ooh. Okay, getting there. This looks solid. Now, don't use these connectors. Okay, and there are connectors which I shouldn't be using, which are these two. And then I looked at the hoodie. Let me cover, press it now. Sorry. Yes, and I was right. I called it. I totally called it. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it. I truly, truly appreciate it. Thanks, Don. Thanks for watching. Yes, so actually, yeah, someone can gif that. That would be funny. So, print head fan. Secondary fan. Wait, hold on. So, thermistor. Thermistor is easy. I think if I can find where I put it. That is... Come on. One. That's the other fan. So that is thermistor. And thermistor goes here. Heating cartridge goes there. Yeah, I think he's trying to share the links for Cafe Press. Thanks, Roger. Appreciate it. So, secondary fans and print head fan. I'm guessing the print head fan would be the hot end fan, which would go here. And the secondary fans, I'm guessing, would be the part cooling fans. So I'm going to assume that that's right. And if I get it wrong, it means I'm still a noob and I didn't get it right. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, Andy, getting there. I'm very, very pleased. Channel is growing very fast, and I couldn't be happier. And honestly speaking, it's thanks to you guys. So I'm once again humbled, and I truly appreciate it. That goes there. So now we want Smooth rod. And these screws. Okay. Let's start. I don't know. Okay. This will work. Thanks, Lucky 13. There are pajamas? Oh, there are pajamas? I had no idea. So I had no idea there were pajamas. No, I want a pajama. Oops, sorry for the noise. Okay, I'm gonna need the bigger tools. So, let's see if this is fine. Yes, it is. It should go through a hole under the build plate. So, okay, I can actually see the hole now that goes under the build plate. So, I really want to take the heat bed off to pause them easily, but Andy's gonna pick on me for taking it apart again. So I'm gonna try to do it my way. I'm gonna try. Oh, okay, Paul. Won't tighten them. So, Paul, going past the difficulties you had to build this and the issues to setting it up, how do you find it? As in print quality, how does it fare? What do you think? Sorry. Ah, awesome, Roger. The Trunksy, that's it's a mean little beast. It's not perfect, but man, it prints well once you tune it in. And to anyone out there who's really getting into 3D printing, I know that with the price of Simplify 3D, you can literally buy a 3D printer. But it makes all the difference in the world. A Simplify 3D really does change everything. Cool. Hey Logan. Yeah, I actually saw a pop-up because I'm subscribed to Angus. I had no idea he was doing a stream, to be honest. I had no idea, and I don't really want to sort of intrude on other YouTubers. I had no idea. And I actually feel that I'm going to start sort of just checking in to see if anyone else is going to do a live stream. Just so we don't clash. Yes, Andy, I'm going to take it off once again. Don't say a word. Don't become me. I honestly speaking, I wouldn't be surprised, Paul. And the reason for that is, okay, this I actually saw a photo somewhere. You know what? I'm not going to touch this for now, because I remember seeing a photo somewhere where the actual plug of the that would be the thermistor should lie between the plate and the heat bed. So for now, just gonna leave it at that. Data cable, don't. Okay, so now we have these, and this time I'm prepared. I'm just gonna throw in just a bit of grease. So that's quite tight. That's really tight. Picking on the noob. So that goes there. And that goes there. I'm not sure if it. This is really tight. So we'll see. Okay. I still have to try the latest version of Slicer. But to be honest, the one thing I can stand about about Slicer is the lack of custom support. I've gotten used to it now. Okay, so now I have to remember which is which. Ooh. Well, so much for not scratching it. Now, let me see, where is alpha, delta, gamma? So that is alpha and gamma. So alpha, gamma. Alpha, gamma, right? That's what I said, yes. I hope. Awesome. Good to know. This is quite tight. Not convinced. Yep. Let's see these. Easy. Not trusting that screw. So we have an issue there with the threads. Try 2 more different ones. No, it just stops there. It just stops, completely stops. And I'm guessing it's just the threads seem to be. Let me just see if I can. I need a torch. I have a torch. Yep, I think I can see what the problem is. So, let me see if I can fix this. What's happening is there is like artifacts inside. At least it looks like there are artifacts inside. Let's see how that goes. I'm going to try it. Just the first bit. Oh, right, okay. That's turning as well now. Oops, sorry. Actually, can do this. There you go.
But the same as steel fineness 3 will print better over Kura because of how it is sliced.
Yes, at least that's how I understand it. Like for example, I've tried printing with Repetier or however you call it, and I just can't seem to print anything decent with it. With Kura, quite good, but it feels like it's still not as good as. Oh, see, that went in nicely. Okay, now this guy. Let's see what we can do with this guy. Oh, really testing me. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. I'll just put a few washers, but not just yet. Just gonna bring the big guns out for a bit. No. Goes to show. What I say goes. So, that is done. So that's done. Now, okay, warning, this step is very important. It is imperative for the proper functioning of translations in order to obtain the best printing quality. Slider. Okay, so this is where the sliding part comes in. Now, this is where the adjusting comes. Because there isn't much adjusting to do. There really isn't much adjusting to do. Let's try the other side. I'm gonna break this. I know I will. Don't worry. This is really tight. I also drilled the holes in the top and bottom plate 1mm bigger, so I had adjustment. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think now. That this is going to require a bit of adjustment, but I'm still going to try. Oops. My bad. There you go. Now, what I want to see is if I have enough slack to move her around, would I still... It's just... It is really, really tight. And I don't think anything is going to change, no matter... Jesus. Oh, okay. That's what it needed. Bit of WD-40. Still not completely easy, but much better. Let's try the other side. Still not as good as I want them to be. I'm not free sliding. Let me just let that sink in for a bit. That's see, that's much better. No, it's not a lubricant, but it kind of helps to get things going. If something is really dry, and then you just top it up with grease, which is what this is for. Although strictly speaking, you use WD-40 for everything. You can even use it in coffee. So this is actually getting better. This is, now we're getting somewhere. So exactly, coffee and WD-40 is laxative. Right, and tighten the screws on the side, push the side for the front, tighten this. So you can do what it says. Let's see how this works out. Oops. Okay, push the slider down to the left. Repeat this process as many times as possible until the slider okay. Oh. So basically it tells you if it's still too tight, you should remove one of the bra's bushings inside, and that doesn't make much sense to me. Not much at all. It's kind of annoying. This is really annoying. Squeeze the rods together to see if it makes it smoother. actually does make it a bit smoother. But still, as soon as you get to the edges, actually what I want to see, I'll try something. I want to see without any tension whatsoever on the sides, or on the top of the bottom, on the top and the bottom, would it still have that much friction? So just for my sake, just to figure it out. So we've come to the first annoying part of this build. I can actually twist the rods. I'm just going to take a set off just to see exactly how it feels without it being restrained. So, okay, it actually... Ooh. Kind of is okay, but it's still not free flowing. I still have to use a bit of force, and I don't know if the stepper motors would be able to cope with that. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let me try. Yeah. No, the thing is, the brass bushings actually went in very nicely. It's just the rods. So let's try it like this. This feels a bit better. Let's see if that helps. Okay, before, let me do what Paul's suggesting, and I'll check if the rods are straight. And in order to check if the rods are straight, I'm going to need some space. So, yeah, that seems fine. So the rods are straight. My table isn't. We try. Actually, let me try something. Maybe, just maybe, the further I push the bushings in, well, at least just a little bit, the better the tolerance, maybe, just maybe, I hope. Yep. Let me try a bit more. Find a way to push them inside. So. Let's try that. Dripping. Grab that. Now grease. This is probably going to be the most lubed up and greased up printer on the entire planet. Okay. So that's probably as best as I'm gonna get it, and we'll see how this goes, and we'll take it from there. No, my hands are sliding. It's still much better, much better. So yeah, we'll do the same for the rest. Okay. No, I think it's just the tolerances of the that's interesting. So if I push them, I push down a bit on this, it's much more free flowing. Yeah, you know what? That's how it's gonna stay, and we'll figure it out as we go along. That seems kind of fine, but then it goes. Okay. We'll grease them up a bit more just before I switch it on, and we'll see it from there. This is almost already perfect, just slightly tight from the bottom here.
What happened? What did I miss?
Okay. Let's start with this first. Sorry, my very dirty. You know, that's free flowing. That is much better. Yep. I mean, it's already a bit better than it was, so I'm not entirely mad. Well, this is the first one that we tried, and it was much this was the first one that we tried. So I'll figure it out. See, if you notice, I'm the kind of person that I'll figure it out. Eventually, I'll figure it out. Tuxedos? Dude. Man, seriously. Excuse me, guys, just need to do that. Just keep this as user friendly as possible, as child friendly. I don't get it. Trolls. Right. This is still way too tight, but that's how it's going to stay for now. And I'll figure it out eventually, I hope. Ooh. It feels like it's almost there. Okay, that's that. Now, need a small break. I need a drink. It's true, exactly. I will never get that tight on the bottom, so it's just the top part that kind of, I completely forgot about that. This is so bugging me. Just one last. I'm actually thinking that this was overthought in terms of a design. The thing is, it's solid. You can feel that it's solid in terms of a structure, but I do feel that there was too much thinking going on here. The other option is that maybe the bushings inside aren't aligned perfectly. So but yeah, for now we'll go with that, and we'll take it from there. The sheet metal corners, they're structural because, well, one, I think it makes it a bit more solid. Secondly, There are holes in them, so I'm guessing something will be attached to them. Oh yeah. Okay, next. Extruder. This goes there. Up top, trust me Joe, keep loosening and tightening at the top, then bottom, and it will eventually run silky smooth. Okay, I'm gonna listen to you, Paul. I'm gonna keep at it. I'm sorry if I'm gonna bug you guys. I'm sorry if this is gonna become annoying, but I do agree it does need to be handled. So let's try to find kind of like sort of a way sort of like a system where I can just do this in a pattern, just so it makes much more don't you fail me now. One. I forgot that this thing happened. Oh, come on. Seriously? There you go. I dropped a screw. I always promise myself I'm going to keep a neat table, a tidy table. Never manage. Back to pinch those. So, put the slider at the top and pinch the bolts. Then slide it to the bottom and pinch those bolts up. Let's start pinching. I'm just this is way too much work. Way too much work. It shouldn't be this difficult. Yes. The thing is, because these aren't tight, they have quite a bit of slack, and it's still, actually, you know what? See if I can sort of just tension them into place. Just very frustrating. Very frustrating. Because it started oh so nicely. I'm going to take these two rods out. Now the thing is, it's not even, because even when I took the rods out of out completely, there's still quite a bit of tension. So it's not really. I'm more thinking it's these bushings. So let me see. And it's really weird. Or else what we can do, you know what? Let me try something. Thank you, Paul. So, I just took 2 bushings out. I just want to see even with 2, there's still quite a bit of tension there. There's still quite a bit of tension. And I took 2 bushings out. So I have absolutely no idea why it's doing this. Unless I can remove the bushings completely and then I'm fine. So, 1 bushing on the rod. Definitely not going to install it with just 1 bushing, but it's still tight. It's tight. Just 1 rod. And to give you an idea, see, this is actually not bad. It's still not free flowing, just the bushings. Okay, I don't give up. So, what I'm thinking is just this. Needs a bit of this. I've seen it once that the bushings were too tight, but that was a guy that was swapped the rods for aluminium ones. Yeah. I don't see myself swapping aluminium rods. Trying to figure out why. This is really annoying. Very annoying. So, I'm going to try to move them. Try as close as possible to each other. We might have found half a solution, which is much better than no solution. Okay, so that's actually, I'm just going to throw some of this just to clean it up a bit. Check this out. Something has changed. Sorry. Yeah, that's... I could actually, yeah. But I don't give up. I'm gonna keep on trying until I figure it out. Why do I feel I got that wrong? Hey, Maud. I saw the U Delta actually as well for sale on the Emotiontech site, but this kind of felt like it was much more sturdy built, which it is. I just can't seem to get it right. But this, it's slightly better than it was, but still far off at the same time. But a bit better. So I'm going to work with that. Much better. Much better. So that's going to be it for that one. And now I'm going to have to use this because my hands are quite slippery. Seriously. So frustrating. What is a good cheap Delta? Sam, so far I've used the Microdelta from AliExpress, and while it wasn't an easy build but less frustrating than this, it turned out to be quite a good printer. It cost like 250 euros. So if you're looking for a cheap Delta, that's not a bad way to go. And yes, I agree. This, I feel that once it gets to that point where I can print with it, I feel it's going to be a good printer. This is... So I feel that these are much better than they were. I'm actually gonna do that. Ooh. Yay! Now that's much better. I feel that with the stepper motor, that's going to be much easier. Much better. We're getting there. I like this idea. Just pushing them down. The closer, it feels like the closer the bearings, the bushings are inside to each other, the easier it starts sliding up and down. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's done. Squeeze the rods together in the middle. It's actually much, much, much better than it was. Much better. Yes! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. While it's not perfect, I believe that is actually more than decent. Much, much better. Ow. Much. Only this side is slightly up. Okay, I think we can move on to the next step now. I hope. Actually, before I go there, I'm just gonna do one last thing. That is just do this here. Slowly, as Paul said. I'm doing slowly. And I'm happy. Happy. Okay. Because it's smashed. Thank you guys. Okay. So, quick break. Now, extruder M3 by 8, which are these. I need 2. Should go here. Now, so 1, 2, 3. Can see what I'm doing. Wait, and these are 1.2. These are 8s.
What's the benefits of Delta compared to Core XY and Cartesian?
So, from my knowledge,
Noob.
The most benefits I see are the speed, and that is Delta can print at a much faster speed than Cartesian or Core XY, and that is because in order to do very large movements on the print bed, there's only very tiny adjustments to be done on the rods here. While a Cartesian or a Core XY, there's quite a bit of movement to be done. But other than that, I'm just fascinated by deltas and the way they move and the sound they make. So that's done. Now belts. We are at belts, ladies and gentlemen. So that goes there. I'm trying. There you go. Now, next one. Okay. So standard procedure for belts. No complicated French way of doing this. This is just standard procedure. This should be interesting. Actually, this shouldn't be that difficult because the stepper motors are done in a way where you can actually use them as tensioners. So they have quite a bit of leeway. I have to remember to look at the screen and see if Paul is giving me some instructions which I don't know about before I start panicking. Just remove the screen from here before I break it. So, no, why am I tension? So, let's tension this. As I was saying, okay, I broke my camera mount. There. So. I'm hoping they have enough torque to give them enough time to wear it down. Now this, okay, I just realized that this has to be cut all the way down because it's going to hit the pulley up there. I'm try not to ruin it. There. Yep. Cool. That's one. Evening, Nolan. So let's try this. Okay, sorry. That goes there. too short. I had to spin the motor 90 degrees. I think it was the alpha. You should have told me that before. Okay. Come on, come on. So, why is this not being... Okay. Hey, Michael. So, for some reason, I'm having issues with this thing, which shouldn't be that big of a deal, because now I just realized all I have to do is just throw it in there and just tension it. It's way past my bedtime, that's why I'm not thinking clearly. And you start doing silly mistakes, but it's fine. Hey, Sydney. Cody. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So this is fine to be like that. Okay. Next one. That's there. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Well, almost there. It's quite a way to go, actually. I really wasn't expecting it to take this long. If it wasn't for the fact that I had the rods issue, it wouldn't have taken that long. It's a shame. Now we tension this. Just gonna tension it a bit more because the stepper motor was actually quite low, so it doesn't give me enough leeway to fully tension the belt as much as I would like to. Hey Tony. Yep, Mustangs and motorcycles, man. Two most beautiful things in the world. Well, created by man. I need to, I'm a married man, so I need to be very careful what I say. Okay, so that's there. Done as well. Okay, we tensioned it. Now, these. Easy. Oh, good. Let's do it the other way. Yeah. That would make sense. Okay, elastics over here. Just gonna throw these in here for now. Okay. Are there any good French filaments that are worth trying? I actually have some G-Fill. It's an Emotiontech brand, as much as I can understand. I haven't tried them yet, but if it does work out, I'll definitely let you know. I also have a spool of thermochromatic PLA on the way, which is a filament that changes color according to heat. And unfortunately, that's the spool that they missed in the shipping box. So that should be here in a few days. That goes there. Now, okay, so does it actually tell you which is where? Yes, it does. So I need to find the front, which is this. I need to have this, which is this. And it goes on like this. Oh, good. Come on. That's in place, and now this one. Okay. First impressions, this thing is solid. There's no play whatsoever in there. Now, as long as these work fine, there's no reason why that won't. There's no reason why that won't. And there's no reason why that won't. So I'm quite hopeful because this thing is solid, and I mean solid. There's no play whatsoever. And that is impressive. And now I'm happy again. Okay, now we need to turn it upside down. Okay, let's turn it upside down. Time for some cable management. we need to grab cable clamps, which are here. I need one. Sorry, I'm hiding my face. So it says to put one here. So, as a side note, apart from the tutorial of how to kind of use infill, support, retraction from a very, very easy standpoint, from a beginner's point of view, are there any other things you guys would like me to work on in terms of videos? Filament series seems to be enjoyed by many. Awesome creation series also seems to be going okay. I don't know, you guys have to let me know. But is there anything else? I'm thinking of tutorials, maybe work in Fusion 360 more, do something else. But yeah, any suggestions would be greatly appreciated. At the end of the day, you guys are my audience. You have to tell me what you want to see. Okay, now, so we need 6 more of these, which is exactly as many. So 4, 5, 6. How to tune the settings on new filaments? Yes, I definitely can actually. I can definitely do a series on how to use certain filaments, or how I find out how to use certain filaments. For those of you who saw the rigiding PETG video, you saw my temperature tower, and that's one of the first places I start when I have no clue whatsoever when it comes to new filaments. But yes, I can actually do a full video on that, and also how I play with retractions when I see certain things, and speed and Z-hop, the difference. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. Yes, I actually, to be completely honest, I tend to get carried away with Simplify 3D. And I do understand that not everyone either can afford to buy Simplify 3D or wants to buy Simplify 3D. And I need to make sure that I work on Cura actually, or Prusa's slicer version. Latest Cura is actually, in terms of settings of what you can adjust, very similar to Simplify 3D to a certain extent, but very workable. So yes, I completely agree. I do apologize. I really tend to get carried away with Simplify 3D. So that's done. And now, put the machine on its upper plate. That's what I was doing. And this goes here, apparently. But wait. Ah, okay, now I get it. So first we're going to do this. Wasn't making sense. I'm 30 something. I am 37 years old. I'm getting old, but I don't care. So I don't feel 37 years old. Well, strictly speaking, I don't know how you're supposed to feel at 37 years old. I can tell you that I feel the same way that I felt when I was, I don't know, 21. That's exactly how I feel. Now, I need... So, the core's extension must exceed 30 centimeters. Red, purple, core's extension. What's a core's extension? Green, extrusion, motor, wire. Okay. How accurate? It depends on the machine, actually. Ironically, it goes sometimes completely off on the Prusa, but it hit the nail on the head with the Tronxy by about 10 minutes off target out of a 9-hour print. So now I need to find where that cable was. Okay, so don't need those, don't need those. These are for the bottom ones. I'm thinking this is here. These go there. Trying to make some space. This goes here. So core extension is the cable in my hand, which is this one. The big awesome cable. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push these. I'm going to try to push these. There we go. Just enough sort of to know how far down approximately the cable will need to go. So about that much. Now this is the core cable. This goes through here. Wait. I thought there was another one. All right. This goes here. That way it goes here. I like the cable management on this thing, actually. It's very neat. Very, very neat. I like it. What is my favorite site for STL files? I actually don't really have a favorite site. However, today I have decided on quite a monumental task. Actually, it's quite a mammoth of a task. And I have decided that I'm going to try, try being the keyword, to print every single object that there is on the My Mini Factory Scan the World page. And I spoke to My Mini Factory, and that's approximately 5,000 prints. So I'm going to try to do it. I don't care how long it takes, but I really want to do it. I really, really, really would like to try to do it. So that will be one hell of a task for me. And after after I did the polyalchemy filament, well, let's call it a review, but it still wasn't a review. I guess I really enjoyed myself printing those models, so I've decided that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to print all of them, or at least go along and print a new one every time I go on it. Okay, so that's about 30 centimeters, that's fine. Okay, now I'm gonna lift that up. Goes there. Now we need 3 by 8. No, why would you? Seriously? Such a shame. So the reason why I'm saying such a shame is because the screws that go on the outside of the frame are actually silver, which is a real shame. It would have been nice if they were black. Sorry, I know I'm making a crap load of noise. I'm just tightening these up. Oh, come on. It's you could say it's not that I prefer it, but I fell in love with it. I absolutely fell in love with Delta style printers. This is gonna bug me. This is really gonna. I fell in love with Delta style printers. It was the first printer I ever built. It was the Microdelta Delta, and it was the first ever printer I saw functioning, and I instantly fell in love with it. So I want more Deltas in my life. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Page 60. Noise people share online on making the printer less noisy. I have to find a way to make my printers less noisy. The Tronxy is actually very quiet right off the bat. It was the quietest printer out of all of them. Prusa i3 Mark II being definitely the noisiest. There is a mod which I want to do, and that mod involves the hot end fan. And it's weird because you don't realize it, but when the printer is running and you put your finger on the hot end fan and you stop it, it just goes seriously quiet all of a sudden. Then you realize how much noise it makes. So that's done. Olive compressor fitting, pneu fit. That's already done, I think. Yeah. This was already done. So I'm guessing there's not much for me to do there. Oh wait. Now, I'm going to turn this upside down. It's quite a cute little printer. It's quite a sturdy looking cute little printer. So these don't look the same from either end. One is much smaller than the other. So I don't know exactly which part goes where. So, small part, I'm guessing, on this, these are completely different, but we'll figure it out. Why would you? The other way around. And there. Yeah. So does my Mark II. It actually is very, very, very loud. And it tends to be a bit annoying. There are cases where I actually can hear it throughout the house. So yeah, I can hear it throughout the house while I'm asleep in 3 rooms away from here. Okay, and that's done. I cut the belt, that's done. So, bed leveling sensor assembly. I'm gonna start clearing up here, so I can have a bit of space. So, M3 by 12, which is that one. Which is not going through because hey Heather, use long screws for the micro switch. So the M3 by 20. I just have to clear out that one. Nope. With that, I'll try with this. Nope. And I need to make a hole. How's it going, Heather? That goes there. And that is there. Nita, it's not just... That's the thing, it's not just the fan that it's noisy, it's everything that is noisy. If it's not on silent mode, if it's a high power mode, the vibrations throughout all the printer resonate. And it just... it's annoying. It's really annoying. Hey, Mike. So 3x12. No. Let me just push these slightly up. See, it's sliding so much easier now. I'm so happy. Now, this is where this sticks onto. This is awesome. So, I need to pause this from here. I honestly have no idea, Heather. I really don't know what I'm going to print first. I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't thought about it. I really haven't thought about it. So that goes there. That is M3x12. What do you suggest I print first? Something that won't kill the printer before I even enjoy it a bit. Now this is annoying. Let me try it from the other way. Something small, something that won't take more than an hour to print. Yeah, something not more than an hour, right? Twisted vase. I could actually do a vase. Would you believe I haven't printed one of my maker coins since I sent out for the 100 subscriber giveaway? I actually created my maker coin in a particular way to test filaments. and I only printed like a couple of dozen to send out as the 100 subscriber giveaway. I still have some left, and I haven't printed any ever since. Emancipated Joe. I could print the temperature tower. Let me check something. I don't think... Okay. Okay. I'm guessing then it's this. This would make sense. This would make a lot of sense. I need to find the STL. Hey Paul, once again, I just realized what you meant by putting a long screw in. There you go. We'll do some more. Actually, in honor of Joel becoming a patron of mine, I have decided that for tonight, in his honor, I am going to print something in a color that I've never printed before, and it's the sample that came with this, and it's this blue. And this is like, yeah, the color on the webcam is much more accurate than that color. This is a very 3D printing nerd blue, so I'm going to be using that for the first print. Hey Deacon, awesome. What printer did you get? It has kind of, well, not a spool holder, but I saw a radial bearing that sits on top. Or there's just part of it. You have to print the rest. But it didn't come with a... There is a micro SD card, but... So... what are in the boxes behind me? I have filaments. I have polyalchemy filaments, rigiding filaments, filamentum filaments, spoolwork filaments, polymaker filaments. Then I have filamentive, color fab. I have an addiction, okay? I can't help it. It's not my problem. It's not my fault. It is my problem. It's not my fault. Things just happen. Sales happen, special offers happen, and I just can't help myself. Monoprice Select version 2. Good printer. It's pretty much the same as the Duplicator i3 Plus. So print wise, it's going to be identical. Hey Matthew. Okay, now we start doing the electronics. And this shouldn't be, I'm guessing it shouldn't be that complicated. But just in case, we can do it this way. So just so you guys can see. So I need these. Okay, so put these through here. This goes in there. Oh, I know where these colors go. So, there's there, that's the fan. Alright. Okay. Now, so gamma is here. gamma. Then the other one is alpha, no, beta. Beta is here. Beta is there. Would have made much more sense to have this on this side rather than this side, but yeah, I'll forgive. And alpha. What is my favorite filament? Hey, see Heather. I don't really have a favorite filament. And I don't mean it in. Hold on, it's much easier. I don't mean it in any way, sort of like, I don't want to make any of the suppliers mad, because I might work with them eventually. I don't really have a favorite filament because every type of filament has certain properties which I like. Every company has a particular filament which I absolutely love. So for example, Polyalchemy, the sheen is absolutely amazing. Filamentum have the Vertigo Gray PLA, which is just absolutely gorgeous. Oh, and just to prove myself, I just printed something with it. This came off the Prusa and came absolutely glorious. This is in Filamentum Vertigo Gray. Filamentive have the gloss clear, which I really, really like, and they also do very nice wood fill filaments. So yeah, every brand has one filament which I absolutely love about them. Stephen, don't you start. Froze. I honestly I wouldn't worry. They have actually been extremely helpful, very nice, and they were very willing to sort of help me out even with the profile on the Simplify 3D for the Prusa. So I honestly speaking, I don't know how they managed to contact you on Facebook. What's my preference? I really like special filaments, honestly speaking. I love special filaments. I don't mind plain filaments like normal PLA, but I really like specialty filaments. I like printing in carbon fiber, nylon, PETG, ABS. So yeah, I think PETG is just gorgeous in the way it's translucent. It's just really nice. At least the translucent ones, put it that way. Okay, let's continue this. Now, we have the blue. This is the extruder, which goes here. Okay, now that goes there. What else do we need to do? On-off switch. Board fan is the first one. Yeah, Copeline, it will never go away. I will actually do a settings troubleshooting tutorial. And I most likely will actually. So, reset switch. Reset switch. reset switch. I can see it over here. The fan, board fan, is the first one here. Wait, hold on. Okay. These go here. I'm really liking the cables on this. It's easy and it's clean. Okay. Oh, everything is plugged in so far. Oh no, except this. Okay. That's there. Wow, that's it? Nah, can't be. What about the screen? Okay, so now there's the build plate, the heat plate. See, this I like. Everything is just there. There are no cables lying around. Absolutely love this. Now, heat bed. We're there. We're almost there. I know there's this cable which I need. So do I design my own stuff? I'm trying to learn, and I'm doing that through Fusion 360 actually. I'm starting to get quite a bit comfortable with Fusion 360, so that's going to be my my software of choice for designing things. Put this. Actually, I'm going to keep this because this is good for filaments. Okay. That goes there. Thermistor. All right. Okay. So this should go here. Perfect. And that's exactly what I did for Simplify 3D. Actually, I had absolutely no clue what I was doing. But you go online, you see a couple of tutorials, and you start picking it up. And that's how I did the the Tigger face. It was a very simple, very simple project. So it didn't require a lot of work, and there's no complicated technical way of doing it. Wondering if that's going to go through there, or if it will, or if it should. Where's Paul? Oh no. See, and this will probably have to stay here. This looks much nicer than the Microdelta. This looks much more solid. It feels much more solid. Hopefully, I hope it will print as good as the Delta, if not better. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Do I have any more saws? Oh, I don't. So I might have dropped a screw at some point. I can actually, yes. It's the let me check actually. Let me see if I can. It's not that the wires aren't long enough. It's actually not that bad. Let me see. Let me attach a couple of these, and let me see where the thermistor. It's sorry, the heater ones. It's actually just the heater cables that I'm concerned that they won't reach. But we'll give it a go. Okay, let's do it again. Upside down. So these are, the thermistor cables. Sorry, the heat bed cables do not reach. That's as far as they go. So unfortunately, no, I cannot. As much as it pains me, I absolutely cannot. Because they have to go here, and that's definitely not going to reach. But it's fine, because what's going to happen is I'm going to use it to my heart's content. And eventually I will have to change the belt tack sheet. So when I do, then I'll be happy. That's fine. I'll just have to make do. It's not the end of the world, I think. At least. I have a missing screw and it's bugging me. No, I don't have a missing screw. I really need to shut up. Just gonna sit down and be quiet. Uh-oh. I need to fix this. There. Yeah, average Joe. I had an argument today with someone online. Because he told me that being neat and tidy and wanting everything symmetrical is not OCD. So, okay. I don't really argue with people. I don't like arguing, so okay. If you say so. Now. So the first two are heating patch connector. Should be easy enough. Almost there. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm just concentrating. This one. This is a really long cable. Why? Thermistor connector. The last two, which is those. Why does it have to be this long? No cable ties? No. And the cable ties I have are absolutely huge. So let's just do that for now. and I'll handle it later. Almost there, ladies and gents. Almost there. Sorry to hear that, Sven. Thanks for joining. So, now, this should be relatively easy. Relatively easy. Compared to everything else that we've been through. So, now. M3 by 12. These are by 20. These are by 12. Have a good night, Sven. I need to print the mounting brackets for the screen. Oh, they're actually here. I'm thinking the mounting brackets for the spool I will definitely need to print. Yep, they came with the screen, mounting brackets. Okay, so auxiliary 2, I'm guessing these are the same, so we'll just figure it out. Auxiliary 3. Okay. Now, this goes here, I'm guessing. Yep. This goes here. Yeah, that makes sense. We have film to take off. That was easy. Now, let's just... Okay, so... Let me write down actually so I'll know which is which. That's auxiliary 2. This. And this is 3. Easy. Okay. There. Okay, you guys can see what I'm doing. Actually, first I'm just gonna throw this there. Hey Stephen, yes, I agree. Not a fan either. I actually, that's the one thing I really don't like. That and the fact that it blew my power supply off. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either. But no, it's true. The buttons just feel weird. And on Thingiverse, there is actually a mod to change the buttons. I can't remember exactly under which name it was, but look it up. There is a mod to sort of make it easier. But I agree, it is annoying. The other thing I don't really like is the fact that every time you insert the SD card with a file, you have to stay restarting the trunksy. Okay. I don't mind the Built-Ac. I really don't. I've had more issues with the PEI sheet than I had with the Built-Ac, to be completely honest. So I prefer it. I definitely prefer it than PEI sheet. I have way too many warpings with PEI sheet, so I'll always go for Built-Ac over PEI. Is that it? Are those all the things that I had? Sorry, I'm just stirring up a bit. Move this mess. What time is this? 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god, I've been I've 4 hours. That's way longer than I thought I was gonna take for this. I thought it was gonna take me like 2 hours. The rods. It's the rods. It's the damn rods. Is that it? No. I have to connect the cables first. Okay. Plug both ribbon cables in. Okay, but which is which? So external LCD. 1 and 2. Which one is 1 and which one is 2? Okay. Let's see if it says here. No. Okay. So if I look at it that way, this is cable 1. And cable 1 is that one. It's okay. That's cable 1. That's cable 2. Ladies and gents, we have a printer. So, are we going to start taking bets about electricity blackouts? So yeah, I don't smoke, but I promote gambling. Just kidding. So it's that time. Release the blue song. This looks very clean. Very clean. So I'm quite happy with that. Now, there. So, thank you, Paul. Right. Now this can go one of two ways. No. Go for it. No, I have faith. I have faith. So, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run this down here. Do that. Let's see if I can. So, this is the power brick is on. Now it goes there. And I want to switch it on. Success! Hold on. So, welcome to Smoothie Edge. Well, let me read. Smoothie ready. Sounds like a jet engine. A very quiet jet engine. Still picking up speed. Much more speed. So, let's see what we can do with this thing. Okay. So, watch, play, jog, prepare. I'm gonna jog. Actually, let me home. Why do I watch? So, play is print. Jog is move. Prepare home all axes. Nope. Nope. Definitely something wrong. That didn't sound good. That really didn't sound good. So, switch that off. Because that should have. That also should have. Wait, what happened to the screen? I thought something happened to the screen, to the stream. So this. So something is. And I think it's the fact that it's still not fully easily movable. But that's fine. We'll keep on trying. So I'm going to keep on doing this. I want to see. So that didn't sound very nice. And I have no idea why. But I'm guessing it just is just to so yeah, that's the problem. And that's the problem. It's just these are still too tight. This is also on the way. It's not just, it's actually not moving. It feels like there's not enough torque in the stepper motors. And these seem to be okay. I have no idea what that was. No idea what that was. just these are still too tight. I have no idea what just snapped. Something, a piece of plastic just snapped off. And I'm thinking it's part of the blade fan. Wait, whoop, that snapped off. So grubs are tight. It's the issue we had with the rods. I'm quite sure. I'm gonna try actually to move it to a spot where I feel that there's the least amount of friction. But it's still this side. And this is the side that has been giving me the most hassle. Let me try. So. No. Stop. We have something that happened which is different, so I'm just going to try something quickly. This is so weird. No. Okay, so what broke before, for some reason, was the fan blade of the hot end, which is very weird because it wasn't hitting anything. Now I feel tired. This fan is just snapping in pieces. So this is not looking good. And also the fan is doing something very weird. First of all, it literally is falling into pieces. The vibration just literally is breaking it into pieces. Stoppers or the end stops don't seem to be having any effect as soon as it reaches the top part. Let me see if I can jog it. So when I do Z, it's only moving this. And this is the only axis that is moving. See? The other axes, it feels like they want to. Okay, now they're... Okay, it's just, it feels like there is not enough torque. Yeah. So it's definitely it's not loose connections. They're working. They're fine. As in everything is working fine. Motors are working fine. The only problem is the rods themselves. There is just way too much friction on these two, on these particular two. The other one is fine, but for some reason this one, and especially this one, and I can feel that this one is still way tight. What do we do now? Z-Man. So let's try something first. Let me try. It's just way too tight. Actually, let me try something. Let me try it up here. Such a shame. That's what I just did actually. I loosened the rods just a little bit, just to see how much it affects it. So let's start from there. It's always something. Just these don't want to move. They just don't want to move. And if I push them, if I help them out, they'll move. And this is annoying. Okay, then this, hold on. Let's try something else. So that's like a pot sitting turning. So I have loosened the rods, I have tried grease, I have tried WD-40, I'll try again with grease, just in case. Come on. Just in case. Just making sure that everything's connected. Or seems like it's connected. So that is the extruder. This is the gamma. All those seem fine. So let's try something else. Let's try this. Okay. Why can't I ever get a live stream that's just... See, but this is what happens in real life. That's why it's good to have a live stream of such things. Because these things happen, and it's fine if they happen. To get inside the bearings, there's usually a membrane that keeps dust and grease out. Nope, there are no bearings. This is not bearings, these are just bushings. So yeah, that's not what I want. Sorry. Which is why it's so frustrating. Because if it was bearings, it would have been much easier. So, let me try. This is about the time that I would need to have a cigarette. Dare I say? This just needs a bit of help. It just needs to... See? It just needs that little bit to start off. See? That's right. That's the only issue here. It's just these rods. They're just too tight. Now I've loosened them up more than enough. I can actually unscrew with my hand. Except this one. So he just needs help. Was doing fine, come on. So he just needs a bit of help. Once it gets that little bit of help, that's fine. And up here, obviously, it's fine. So the next step is to actually loosen it a bit down from the bottom, just to get an idea. So now I'm going to do it the other way. I'm going to slightly loosen the bottom, and just to see exactly what is affecting it the most. The gear isn't slipping, right? It's just literally friction. And that's all. Because as soon as you sort of help it just a little bit, you can actually feel it, the belt, sort of the steps just ticking. So let's try this again. Lucas Borch, you Maltese, Lucas. Let's see. So far, so good. And then it stops. Come on. And this one stops. And this one, the further down it goes, the more it starts doing stuff like that. Nah. So I'm thinking this is going to be useless. So you now reach the point where it's fine. Almost. It definitely needs a bit of wearing. End stops don't seem to be doing much either. I'm gonna try to grease down here. But if not, what's gonna have to happen is that I would have to literally go buy some 4000 grit sandpaper and smooth down the rods. Let's see how that works. This is very disappointing. Just gonna move it a bit more. Stop. See, no matter how much I throw grease in this, it's not gonna make any difference. Ugh. Come on. It just needs help. It just needs help. And this is a shame, because I really had high hopes for this printer. It's a real shame. Now the problem is that it is something is way off. The problem is that it's, let me do this. So I can get double vision. Actually no, let's just keep it looking at that. Now the problem is that it's 22:04 in the morning here. I've been awake for almost 24 hours. All right, Matthew, thank you very much. So I'm tired, I'm exhausted, and right now it becomes frustrating. And I don't tend to give up. I don't give up. This is not, as I've mentioned a million times before, no printer is perfect. Something will always go wrong, and this is the whole point of me doing live streams of builds, unboxings, whatever, so people can get a first hand of the experience you could possibly expect. Now granted, not every printer is going to be like this. You know, this one happened to be like this, and I happen to have the patience, the people helping me, and I still didn't manage. So I'm hoping that if I rest a bit, I don't know if you can see, my eyes are quite red, they're burning. If I rest a bit, I'm hoping that things will be better. Hold on, that's there. I plan to rest a bit, go to sleep. I need at least 8 hours of sleep, and I still have to wake up very early in the morning. I have to wake up in about 4 or 5 hours because it's Saturday morning, and Saturday mornings we do errands. But I'm not going to give up on this, of course. Now, what's going to happen is that I'm going to be working on this tomorrow. I'm probably going to go get some 4,000 or 8,000 grit sandpaper just to refine the rods a bit, just to make it a bit easier on it. And I'll try it again. I'm quite sure it's nothing serious. It's just there's just too much tension, and it's hindering the workflow of the stepper drivers, the stepper motors. I don't think they have enough torque to handle that kind of tension. So I just need to sleep, clear my head, and get back to it. But I will not give up on it at all. I never do. And that's the thing. I actually do think that it doesn't have enough torque for the amount of tension that there is on the rods, which is why I think if with a bit of playing around, it would work much better. Thank you very much, Andy, and I thank you everyone for hanging around. I'm truly sorry I couldn't produce a print, but that's just the way it happens sometimes. On the upside, I do have another live stream and unboxing next week. At the moment, there is a printer waiting for me in customs. It's been there for about 3 days now. Unfortunately, Maltese customs are not very user friendly. But it's there. It was sent to me by an American company. Actually, an American company that's also based in China. They're starting out in the 3D printing industry, and they want me to do a review of their first unit, which I was absolutely glad to accept. So that will happen, hopefully not later than Tuesday. Please make a live update live stream tomorrow. Possibly not a live stream, but I will try. If I manage to get it running during the day, because I do have I'm meeting some friends tomorrow evening. However, after that, I can possibly come back on live stream if I have an update. So yes, deal. Tana Banana. Thank you very much, Tana Banana. Unfortunately, it took a bit of a hit today with as I was not able to do a first print. But we'll fix it. I will fix it. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Good to know, Zeman. Good to know. Tell her to hold off until tomorrow. I'll fix this. Alright guys, I want to thank you very much for joining me in this chat. I want to thank Ryan for moderating. Sorry for keeping you up this late, because I know Ryan is only 1 hour off from me. But yeah. Hey Ninoya. Yeah, I try to cater for US customers, US viewers, or try to accommodate the in-between. I didn't think it was going to take this long, but yeah. Alright guys, so once again, thank you very much. I truly appreciate the support. Thank you very much for joining me in this live stream, even though it wasn't a complete success, but I think we've all learned something from it. So yeah, thank you very much guys, and I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna bid you good night. See you tomorrow guys. Wait, no. Happy making guys.